Hello. Good afternoon. It is Wednesday, the 28th of January, and we are here for a midweek legacy challenge. We're playing some energy, as usual, but we are not playing red today. We're going to play some mono white. I posted a trophy with a list that looks very similar to this one. I guess a few days ago or a week ago now. Not the humans deck, which I've also trophied with, but this Ocelot Pride one. I'm kind of off the humans deck just because it doesn't have any ability to go long, especially against swords to plowshares. But I quite like this. I've been having a bit of fun with it. I'm going to do a little write-up and add it to my energy bible about mono white and about why you might choose to play mono white. Other than budget, because I guess this deck doesn't have any reserve list cards, right? So it's kind of cool. But I think there are legitimate reasons to play mono white over red white or Mardu. Certainly over black white. So I'll talk more about that, I think, at length in that written document rather than doing it now. For now, I'll just call out some of the cards on the list. So I really like having a big pile of basic planes. I'm filling out I want to play these 24 mana sources. I think that's about the right number. But I don't want to flood, right? So I'm playing as much utility in the land slots as I can. I've got Witch Enchanters because those are creatures. They're nice against Show and Tell as well. I've got a couple of Abandoned Air Temple. Put +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. You need to have a basic planes in play for this to enter untapped, so that's a little inconsistent. But the ability is genuinely powerful if you get up to 5, and you are trying to get up to 5 because you are trying to hardcast Starfield Shepherds in a lot of matchups. One-Eye Ganjo. Caracas is great. Really, really good. Really, really good with Halia. Halia plus Caracas plus a creature is just... You'll always draw a card, so that's nice. Wasteland, obviously great. And then for the last two slots, because you kind of have... Once you're up to 18 white sources, you have about the right number to play 2 white cards on turn 3, which is, I think, what you're aiming for. I was running Ancient Tombs in this slot for a while to turbo out Rippers or Conquerors out of the sideboard, but didn't really like the Tombs. They don't cast that many cards in the deck, right? The cards that you can cast with Tomb are these cards. So I thought, well, why don't we try this silly Fallout card, Helios 1, which is colorless land, enters untapped, which is nice. You can tap it and a mana to get an energy counter, and then you can also tap it and 3 mana, so you have 4 lands in play, and then destroy something equal to the amount of energy, the mana value equal to the amount of energy you spend. So you can destroy tokens for free, or Mox Diamonds. It's fine. But notably, you can kill Tamiyo for 1 energy, either side of Tamiyo. It's a pretty good deal. In your land slot, you know. And the tap to get an energy ability is just more support for Brotherhood Scribe, which is a really powerful card in this list, but not... It's obviously bad if you can't trigger it, if you don't have Guide of Souls in play. It's really powerful with Guide of Souls. Every creature you play is an Anthem that turn. Voice of Victory gives everything +2/+2 and it attacks. Really powerful. But you need a couple of other ways to make energy, I think, other than Guide of Souls and Shepherd for Guide. So I've got a couple of Static Prisons, which are great anyway. I'm trying the Rippers. I'm not 100% sure about the Rippers. I think this slot is the least firm, actually, in the deck. Well, they can do quite a lot of damage. You can attack for a lot with a Ripper. And it's it can be hasty damage if you have enough energy. It's pretty cool. But I think this thing just being able to trigger Scribe every turn if you need to is actually pretty good. It does enough. So we're going to give it a go today. I've been jamming a few leagues with it. And I would say my win rate is pretty good. I don't keep that much data on that sort of thing, but I've been impressed. More impressed than I thought I would be. Based on my previous experiences with Mono White, which were not great, but cutting Chrome Mox I think really improves the deck. This hand is pretty bad. It has a turn on Pride, but it's basically 5 lands. We're on the draw. I think we're going to mull this. It's kind of close because you do obviously want a 1-drop. And Static Prison is okay, but this hand is better. I'm going to keep it. Obviously not the best 1-drop to have, but I don't know, it does something with Halia. I'm going to bottom the Scribe here because I have no energy cards in my hand. And we're going to give this a go in round 1 here. Not the best opening hands I've seen, but not worth going to 5 over, I don't think, in an unknown matchup. Like, we can get something going with Halia and Ajani here, draw some cards. It'd be nice to have, like, a utility land in this hand, like a Wasteland or a Caracas. That draw obviously improves the hand a great deal. One of the combos that you're looking for in these mulligans is obviously Pride Guide, but also Pride Halia is like a way to cantrip Halia on turn 2, which is just like card advantage, which is nice. 1 mana. Because you effectively draw the Halia because she goes into exile and you draw another card. It's like adds up, you know, and you gain some life. It's all pretty good. So I might do that here, or I might just Ajani. I'm probably just going to Ajani. Ajani kind of is pseudo protection for Pride against Bowmaster. Let's attack first. Okay. Yeah, I'll just run out on Ajani. If they daze it, they daze it. If they daze it, they're dazing a tap land. Force is great. That's great for us. Just want your opponent to force as much stuff as possible, generally. Now, we don't have an answer to this Tamiyo, which is pretty awkward. These Witch Enchanters are really gumming our hand up. It's possible the deck wants 2 fewer mana sources, but I feel like you start running into issues with white count at that point. And the Witch Enchanters are pretty good. There's a lot of incidental artifacts and enchantments running around in like lands and Saga decks and stuff. How am I going to deal with this Tamiyo? I think this Tamiyo is probably just going to kill me. Just because we don't have any of our Tamiyo answers in hand right now. Just wondering whether I think this turn is just play Halia. It's a 3/3. I don't think there's anything fancy that we can do here. So I'll just play the Halia. Again, I generally like to warp Halia and draw a card first, but it's not really going to happen here because we have been shut down pretty effectively. We just haven't really drawn anything. Yeah, you get a clue. That's fine. Got plenty of lands. Okay. That will draw us a card. I think I'm good to play... I'm going to play this. I guess this is kind of a spew against Daze, actually. I have to play the Witch Enchanter untapped. That's probably fine, actually. I don't think I'm going to need all this life. I'm just wondering if I attack with Halia. If I attack with Halia and you have Bowmaster, you get to kill the Halia. That means my Pride survives. I think that's better. I could just not attack, but then they will get to ping both because I'll draw a card with Halia. So I think it's actually better to trade the Halia with the Bowmasters if I can. Okay. And then I am going to take the life loss here just because to try and play around Daze. The reason I want to play farm animals before combat is so that I at least get a life gain trigger out of this, so that Pride will trigger. Yeah, see, they've waited for the Pride. Makes sense. And now they get to ping the farm animals as well. Oh no, I only get 2 life. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So they didn't take the trade. That's interesting to me. Maybe they were afraid of a removal spell. There's Baragoyf, speaking of needing a removal spell. Well, what we can do is we can block with farm animals and sack it. So, well, or I could draw a card, but drawing a card's not that hot here. Maybe it is. Maybe I don't care about the life gain from Baragoyf right now because I'm not trying to aggro my opponent out here. So maybe I just want to sack this, kill a clue, draw a card, take the damage. Well, we don't want to take the damage from Baragoyf. Yeah, we don't want to take damage from Baragoyf because then they can mill. So I'm going to do this. I guess I'll tap these. Play the voice. I guess if they have Daze, I'm supposed to play this first, but then that doesn't play around Wastelands, so it's fine. So the plan here is to block with farm animals and sack it to stop them from gaining anything, and then hopefully we just draw into, I don't know. Problem is we're not gaining life on our turn, so we're not triggering Halia. Yeah, it's been an awkward game. Has been an awkward game. Maybe we should have gone to 5. I don't know, the hand looked good. They had push into force, into Bowmaster, yeah. And Tamiyo, right, the Tamiyo. None of this would be that impressive if they didn't have the Tamiyo in play. Now they can plus Tamiyo. I'm going to ponder. Yeah. Not even attacking with Baragoyf, huh? Fine. So we have a wasteland. So I guess your plan is to sit on this Tamiyo until Kingdom Come. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wasteland you. You're gonna crack a clue. I'm gonna kill your other clue so I can gain the life. Because I've got to do something here. So that's gonna be drawing a card. So I have a Ripper. Does that help me? Not really. I'm just going to let that hit me and hope it doesn't get a creature. Like, we're very behind here, so we just have to kind of pretend. Yeah, so now you can take Murktide, play it, get Force back. Yeah, we're pretty much done here. Got kind of picked apart, which is fine, that happens. Wasn't able to get Halia going. So you push the voice. Play the Murktide. And now we need multiple swords to get out of this hole, so it's just not happening. Yeah. Wrong cards at the wrong time. That's fine. So against blue-black, I like Exercise for killing Murktides. I like Ghost Vacuum. I don't like farm animals. And I think you can cut Scribe because... I think you can cut Scribe and Ripper because you're not trying to get your... you're not that likely to get your synergies going. And then Conqueror is a totally fine replacement that also stops Tamiyo. And then the question is, do I want to shave anything else for the third Conqueror? Or do I, for example, want to get rid of this Vacuum? It's pretty good for controlling Murktides. You could also cut a Halia. I don't really like doing that against Fair because it's kind of an engine. I mean, I think I like all of these cards more than Third Conqueror, so I think I'm happy just to bring in 2 of the 3 Conquerors, even if that means the sideboard isn't built, like, optimally, mapping-wise. Because I think everything else is better than the Conqueror. I mean, Felia's not great in high interaction matchups. She just eats a push, but if she doesn't eat a push, then she gets to flick a Shepherd. Yeah, alright. Technically an answer to Murktide as well, so. So this is the awkward Air Temple thing. Because if this was a Plains, this hand's a Snap Keep. If it's not a Plains, can you keep it? The hand is really good. I've got 17 white sources in my deck. That's 51. 1 in 3. How likely are you to wasteland me? Very likely when you see me play tapped Air Temple. On turn 1 though. On turn 1 you're going to want to play something else. I don't really want to go to 6 on the play here. I have 2 removal spells. I have a sideboard card. I have 2 strong creatures. I'm going to keep this and accept that I may lose to Wasteland. I may lose round 1 of the challenge to Wasteland here. I think I'm willing to do that. Because I think if I play tapped Air Temple, my opponent's pretty highly incentivized to play like a Tamiyo. I mean, I thought about that hand for a long time, so maybe they make the read and they wasteland me. But this could also be bait. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. We might draw Plains. I didn't really want to go to 6 in this kind of grindy matchup on the play. I don't know. It may have been a bit greedy. It's funny, I play mono white so I don't lose to Wasteland, and I lose to Wasteland anyway. But I knew what decision I was making there. It's possible the matchup is good enough that I can go to 6. I'm actually not sure about Exercise here. It's good against blue-red because it hits Cutter as well, but here it's only hitting... I mean, I did see Baragoyf. Maybe I want a threat over it. I don't know. Yeah. It's basics. Plays a Ponder. Keep does look pretty silly here, but I think it could have worked out. It might still work out. Probably not like this, though. I mean, if I draw plain... It really depends on how much pressure my opponent puts me under. They're actually not putting me under very much pressure right now, which is giving us a window to draw a plains here. But that window is growing ever narrower. Sure. Okay, so that window is closing. Okay, I will take that. That I will take. I wonder if they have a third wasteland. Because why else would you wasteland my wasteland? I think I'm just snapping off the swords here. Because again, how much trouble we're in is a direct function of how much pressure our opponent can exert. Third wasteland. I feel like it would be kind of loose to wasteland my wasteland when I'm stuck on white. Unless you had a third. But maybe my opponent is kind of loose. Looks like they might be. Conqueror. Well, they know my hand. I think I'll wait. And Felia. Is there any point in Felia now? I don't think so. Could have Felia'd an upkeep. They're obviously not afraid of my Felia. Oh, they have Kaito? Okay. Sure. I'm gonna get to hit this Kaito, unless I get dazed, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to Felia an upkeep because of daze. Let's just do this now. You can daze it. Resolves, okay. So they need Snuff out, otherwise they get to hit Kaito, which is pretty good. Brainstorm in the yard. Alright. So how should I play this then? I kind of want a Shepherd. I think I will. Still no days, still no force. Well, Plains Pride. I'm surprised I got this far with all this. I am gonna do this so I can flicker the Shepherd. We're gonna be grabbing another Plains, and then the question is, do I want to vacuum the Brainstorm? I don't think so. I think if you're tapping all your lands to play a Murktide, we're pretty happy about that. Okay, well I didn't expect to get this far. I think we're still... Opponent has 7 cards in hand, so I think we're still pretty far behind. They can just start deploying Fatal Pushes like nobody's business. Case in point. But... yeah, it's a lot of Fatal Pushes. They can still play a Murktide after this, I guess. They can't push my Shepherd. They can Edict it, though. Hi, thanks for the Prime subscription. Simone. Good to see you. We're losing to Kaito, tale as old as time. Must be late in London, huh? So Conqueror does stop Kaito activations, but it's also pretty easy to remove. It's not like I've got other plays here, though. Realistically. So I'm gonna... Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I'm gonna get days now. I guess it's been a long day at work. I'm not playing well at all. I've made all sorts of mistakes in this match, quite frankly. I was playing well last night, but now I'm gonna get dazed. I should have activated my vacuum. Okay. Fetch, push. Oh, ponder, okay. Kind of back and forth on whether I want exercise in this matchup or not. Yeah. Just because it hits important cards like Murktide and Baragwolf, but doesn't hit anything else. So, it can easily be stranded. Are you going to ping me? Because if you ping me, I go to 7, I go to 1. No, I go to 2. You're going to wait. You're going to surveil. Oh. Yeah, not happy about this round 1. I got to sharpen up. There's Tamiyo. This will flip the Tamiyo. No? Maybe you already drew your third card? I don't know. I guess you drew... Wait, what? Oh, you pondered already, so that was your 4th card. Yeah, he's a pain. Usually you're ahead enough on board in this matchup, doesn't matter, but I started off behind, and that was the problem here, I think. Am I just dead? I think so. I haven't really got good ways to catch up from here. And this exercise really is looking terrible at the moment. And has done before against blue-black. I actually think I'd resolved to stop bringing in exercise against blue-black and then just forgot. Oh, yeah, I think this matchup is obviously very good. And I think this match was winnable. And I think I've just played badly. Which is not what I want to be doing when I'm streaming. But there you go. Yeah. I think we can stop playing this game. Alright, I'm gonna play another match. I'm gonna play a match in the league that I'm playing. Where again, I just lost a match against Ali on Lands, where I just totally punted game 3. I actually really could have won that game 3 against Ali. Who played it very well, of course, but yeah, I'm just not playing well tonight, which is a shame, because I do think this deck is like fun and good, and I wanted to show it off, but maybe I should stick to streaming at the weekends. It's okay, we can rally. We can certainly rally. This is a nice hand. Six rounds tonight. Yeah, I guess we're just aiming for 5-1, right? That's how it works. Lose round 1, sharpen up. Oh look, it's a blue-black deck. We can practice the matchup. We can sideboard correctly this time, not bring in exercise. Never mind, it's Storm. with Exing Squelcher. The goat. Oh, show me the hand. Yeah. I mean, opponent has no mana floating here. Yeah, you gotta level the playing field by losing round 1, exactly, Simone. I think my win rate against Storm with this deck in leagues is 100%. I think I've faced it twice and beaten it twice, which does not necessarily mean that it is a good matchup. I think it is more that people are excited to play Storm with some new cards, and they're queuing up into the leagues with reckless abandon. What do I want to do here? I want to play Plains, and I want to play a Static Prison. But I may also want to warp this. And then the final decision is, do I put counters on Guided Souls? Because if I do that, I'm signing up to give them the Chrome Mox back next turn. So I think the answer to that is actually no. Because I think the life loss for them is less important than the Chrome Mox. And we're only giving them like 1 turn in that respect, because we're going to make a lot of energy if this stays in play. So they didn't play any fast mana. They didn't play any mana artifacts last turn. They have a land drop. They don't currently have Metalcraft. But they do have black mana, so they can start Dark Ritualing. And they do have an artifact to bargain Beseech. They have an LED in the graveyard for Guy as well. It's very likely that we die here. But we don't expect to win game 1 against Storm. Surveil land. That's probably a good sign for us. Keeps on top. That's probably a bad sign for us. But it could be a cantrip. They do play cantrips in this list, I think. Certainly making some decisions. Maybe doing some maths. Let's start a notepad. Let's record our shame. So round 1 was 0-2. It's pretty embarrassing. Versus Blue Black Tempo. Looks like we got another turn here. That's nice. I will prevent this. Drew Helios 1. Could be fun. Could be fun. I think am I gonna Ajani here, or am I gonna Pride? Pride is more mana efficient. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's grab a Pride. I have, yeah, not quite. this time I'm gonna pay because I'm making a bunch of energy. Back to you. You have another mana this turn. You kept a card on top. So again, just assuming that we're dead. I mean, the more time passes, the higher our life total gets, and that's not irrelevant against Tendrils of Agony. They need a storm count of 13 to kill us now, rather than 10. Like, for some lines that doesn't matter, but basically it gets to a point where you need Song of Creation to win. Which it looks like they may have here. With all this. You can beseech for Song of Creation, I guess. Although you would have done that already so that you could keep the petals. So maybe this is a... What? Does he have the Stormline with Beseech? Beseech for Gaia's Will. What's the storm count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's either exact or it's one off, I think. So now you get Gaia's Will. It's the 7th spell you cast. So it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's exact. That's interesting. I mean, there was no way... I gained the maximum amount of life I could. I guess the only thing that could have given me more life was... No, because I played the Halia... When did I play the Halia? Oh, I did play the Halia on turn 2. I could have held the Halia. No. Yeah, I could have held the Halia and then on turn 3 gone Halia Ajani and gained 4 life. This line gained 3 life. It didn't make a difference because I would be at 26. I would go to 0 instead of -1. So yeah, there wasn't a line in this particular game that saved me. I guess you have enough mana that you could just beseech a bunch of times anyway. Technically. Yeah, I'm good to just concede rather than letting my opponent slow roll me here. So I want traps. I want conquerors. I think I do want exercise just because it kills kills like mana rocks. I don't want swords. I don't want voice. I don't want Scribe Ripper. I guess Ajani's fine. Is Scribe Ripper better than Ajani? I think Scribe Ripper is better than Ajani. Well, no, Ajani's just great because it double triggers all your stuff. It's just a great card. Let's be honest. It's not as... I guess it's not as aggressive as Ripper Scribe. Gets you to City's Blessing faster, which we don't need. Yeah, I think Ripper Scribe is better than Ajani here. Because we still have all of our energy makers. This is 2. These are 1, effectively. So then I get dealer's choice of Cage Vac or Surgicals. Yeah, these are turn 0 hate against any Gaia's Will line. So I guess I want all of these and just cut Rippers, something like this. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'll keep this because I have turn 1 Deafening Silence. Six matches in progress. Opponent kept 7 as well. Pretty scary stuff. If they have Runehorn Hellkite in the list, they must have Echo as well, right? You play that as the 5th Echo, so it makes Cage better. Petal go. I'm gonna play this and grab Guide of Souls. I mean, I could grab Farm Animals and kill this next turn, but I'd rather get the Guide Pride stuff going. I'm on a ticking clock as far as either drawing more hate or killing them before they bounce / remove the silence. Which they could do now, right? They could Boomerang Basics and then kill me. You never quite know when you're going to die against Storm. It comes for us all. Yeah, there you go. I told you. We didn't have 2 layers of protection. Can't always multi that. Maybe we could have gone to 6 to multi 2 layers. I don't think that's really necessary on the play. What did we have in? We had another 5, 6, 7 cards, or I guess technically 10 cards. We had 11 cards that we were looking for a combination of 2 of. Maybe that's okay. Thing about them wheeling as well is that it can wheel us into... It can wheel them into rubbish. They've also exiled Song. That's interesting. And it can also wheel us into traps. You agree that we should have mulled to look for 2 pieces of hate, Jared, or you agree that you keep turn 1 Deafening Silence? Because I'm sort of prevaricating between both lines here. You agree with the keep? Well, your support makes all the difference to me. Thank you. Yeah. Dark Ritual? Yep. This is death, I think. I'm fairly confident this is just complete death. So we didn't hit either... Oh, they're going to wheel again? Right? Okay, we can hit trap now. We have two traps. It's not unreasonable to hit trap off one of these wheels. They still have Thoughtseize in the deck. But... Yep. Oh, come on. Seen 21 cards. I guess until we see 30 cards, it's not unlucky not to see trap. Well, this sounds really bad. You can wheel again. Please wheel again, because the sand doesn't do anything. Wow, double LED. Tendrils, alright. Fair enough, you got me. Okay, we are not doing well today. we are not having a good time. We got 3 matches in progress. I'm not going to queue up for our round 5 of the league yet. Thank you for the follow, Croissant1123. And TM Hearth. You followed me before the stream even started today. So that's dedication. Appreciate that. I'm usually trying to make basic planes things happen in this format. Although sometimes as few as one basic planes, unfortunately. So, I'm wondering about these Rippers. They sit in my hand quite a lot. They've killed a couple of people, but they sit in my hand quite a lot. It's a question of whether you need the extra energy generation for Scribe. Because you have... You have, like... 6... Wow, it's a Mega Scribe. You have 8 cards that generate energy other than Ripper. So at the moment I have 10 enablers for Scribe, which is pretty good, I think. And then the question becomes, if I cut Rippers, is 8 plus whatever Starfield Shepherd is, however often that's getting you Guided Souls. So let's say 10. That seems good enough to me. I think you can cut Ripper. I think you can play a third Thalia, because it's a generically strong card, and I think kind of loath to add, I'm not sure I want to add a third Scribe. You could add 4th Thalia, but that seems like overkill in 60. That's a lot of Thalia. And the card's not that good in this deck, it's just good with Starfield Shepherd and Halia. Maybe you play 1 Ripper. Or maybe you do just commit and play 3 Scribes and accept that sometimes you'll draw a Scribe that doesn't do anything. That's probably too many Scribes. It's just, what else do you play, you know? There is Spectacular Spider-Man. Let me show you this card. Which I was playing in the Humans deck. Specifically because... the second ability, sacrifice Spectacular Spider-Man creatures you controlling in hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. It is a flash way to counter Wrath of the Skies or Supreme Verdict. It doesn't work against Toxic Deluge. It does work against the artifact sweepers like Ratchet Bomb or Engineered Explosives. And it also works against, like, I don't know, swords on something, because it gives hexproof. And this is a flash legend with evasion. You can Karakas it to get multiple, to protect it, which is good with flash, and to get multiple, like, guide triggers. It has 3 power for 2 mana. It's not bad. Precious Tameo pretty well. I don't know. It's kind of like a tech card against sweepers. I haven't had that much trouble with sweepers. But, I mean, they should be strong against the deck, right? It's a go wide deck. So, maybe... Is that really going to be better than Ripper, I guess is the question. Once you go down to purely 2-drops, apart from Cyborg Conqueror, there's a possibility of shaving a couple of lands as well. But again, then it's like, what am I adding? Because I don't even want... I don't even want the cards that I'm adding, you know? Also, this card is horrible online. Ademi of the Silk Shoots. That's Spectacular Spider-Man. Just seems nice to have a main deckable way to counter board wipes. There's a lot of beans and stuff around at the moment. I don't know. What you really want is... I want more cards like Ajani that are 2 bodies with 1 card. But the other ones are really bad, huh? You have like... I guess I want it to be a creature, probably. I mean, there is Staff. I haven't liked Staff traditionally. I haven't liked Staff that much, but... Is this a Staff deck? I do have more white sources. My usual problem with Staff was that it was too intensive on your white sources. But this is mono white, so surely we could play Staff. Hadn't thought about that, actually. It's just slow, isn't it? Halia and Starfield Shepherd seem like better card advantage engines to me. I actually think this card's pretty good, but it's a Doctor Who card, so it's not online. Astrid Peth. Create a food token, because the food you can sack to gain life or to trigger Halia. And you can just like... you can just like Caracas this to make like 1 billion food. And it explores. I don't know, I think I think this card's kind of good. Maybe I should get some of these to try them in paper. I probably should. I probably should try and track down some Astrid Peths in paper. This Jackrabbit, but that doesn't make a thing when it enters. It has to attack. This is my boy Sand Scout, of course. Not good in mono white, unfortunately. When your opponent fetches, you get a 1/1. I mean, this card's pretty good. The other thing I thought about was the other one that has the second spell each turn text. Cosmogrand Zenith. Problem is you just can't guarantee casting 2 spells, and you definitely can't do it when it's a 3-drop. Because then you need like 4 mana to trigger it. Yeah, Ajani really is. Like, it's this kind of thing. It's the next best thing after Ajani. Resolute reinforcements. Or, invasion reinforcements. And it's like, this is so much worse than Ajani. Gather the townsfolk. Classic. Yeah, there's nothing. Man, Ajani's busted. It's really busted. The new red-white elemental, yeah. I think I have played that card, actually. I played Catharsis. I think you need to be able to use all the modes on it. So you need red mana in your deck. It's funny because this card's actually really good. Energy wants all of these effects. But you can't play it in red-white because of Raptor. And no other energy list has the mana base for it. So it's quite cool though, because if you spend white to cast this, you actually get 3 triggers, right? Because the Catharsis enters and the 1/1s enter, so you get 3 Guide of Souls triggers or 3 Hylia triggers. So it's pretty good. I just don't know if you can play it as a white card. Maybe you could. Maybe you could just play this as a white card. You're just playing it as 2 mana, make 2 1/1s, or 6 mana, make a 3/4 and 2 1/1s. And then it also randomly is a red permanent for Ajani. It is definitely better than Raise the Alarm, you're right. you are not wrong about that. Are we at the bottom? We're not quite at the bottom. We're four from the bottom. Yeah, maybe I could put 2 Catharsis in this. It doesn't sound absurd. 6 mana's a lot, though. Good enough for Bowman. But not for Catharsis, yeah. Ajani is a lot better than Raise the Alarm. Ajani's really gross. Okay. Wolf 2222. Inside you there are 2,222 wolves. I'm gonna keep this. This is the kind of hand where Scribe looks very poor. But all it takes is drawing like 1 of our 10 enablers and suddenly... Well, I mean drawing... Oh, never mind, we're just gonna die. I think you have to snap off the Wasteland here. I don't think you have an option about that. Another Wasteland, please. Ooh. Well, maybe they just somehow never draw what they need. Okay. Deal. Are we heading for the coveted game 1 win against Oops? Probably not. I feel an urge to point out, probably not. We are going to kill them next turn, though. With Scribe... Oh, no, we need a target for Prison. Oh, that's so annoying. You have to have a target for prison to get the energy. How? Okay, we won. we won game 1 against Zeus. I've never seen that before. Okay. Maybe our luck is turning. Entire sideboard? Do I want exercise? It works against Belcher. Works if they have to play out petals manually. Sure, we'll bring in the whole sideboard. Voice is good against Force of Vigor. I think I can take out the swords. Life total isn't important. I think I'll keep the shepherds. Felia, what does Felia do? Felia flickers. What does Felia do? It flickers. I don't have any land destruction in the stack. They might have a Chrome Mox. Unlikely. It is just a growing threat if you're flickering your own stuff. Scribe might be better than Felia here. Because what does Felia actually do? It flickers Shepherd. I think Scribe is going to be better because it can do like a surprise win with Pride Guide. Not that I'm likely to get to that point. Maybe Felia is better. Felia's probably better. Yeah. Not sure. I mean, honestly, Ripper might be better because Ripper just kills, but... like, Ripper can do quite a lot of damage. We are going to be mulling this one. And we're going to be keeping and crossing our fingers on this one, I think. Let me see. I've only got 4 pieces of turn 0 interaction. If I get to play Silence, then I have Conqueror on 3. One, two. Do they play around Trap? Maybe they have Pact in hand. Otherwise, they didn't play around Trap. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to go to 5, look for turn 0 interaction. I think I probably am. Because that's the whole point of putting it in. Right, that's why I have 4 pieces. What have you brought in? You do have Belcher in. You still have Pact in. That's interesting. Only 1, though? No, you have... yeah, you have all 4 Pacts in. In fact, the last Pact is in your hand, so you did play around Trap. Interesting. I guess I'll pull this out and take a picture of it. It's technically correct. So yeah, they actually have a Pact. They had a protected kill there. Right? Yes, all guides accounted for. So they had a protected kill. If I'd had Fairy Macabre, I would need Fairy Macabre plus Wasteland here to beat this. Winning game 1 was funny, though. Or only a trap? That's tough. It's really tough to keep this. Because all they need is Pact or Thoughtseize. Do they keep in Thoughtseize? They had one. Interesting. They had one. Pact or Thoughtseize beats this. But it also has Pride Guide for fast clock. I don't think you can mull this. I don't think I have enough. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be looking for two pieces. It's a bit like that game against Storm where like I only had one piece of hate. I don't know. I don't necessarily trust my gut on this one. I'd be curious to think what chat thinks. Like, I have one piece of hate, but I also have a fast clock, so they can't just draw out of everything. If I had a wasteland, this hand would be really good. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, please. Ask and ye shall receive. All right, watch them beat me anyway through by pacting my trap. Another waste, perhaps? Could I be so bold? Okay. I'm going to attack. Oh, that was a mistake. I was supposed to play a creature before attacking, I think. I wasn't thinking. God, I'm making a lot of mistakes. If I pride... Hang on. If I pride, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I don't get City's Blessing. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 next turn. So it's got to be better to voice here. But yeah, I may have missed a turn of lethal by not playing this before combat. That was pretty bad. Because I'm going to have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. They would have been at 11. Spy. So we're pretty dead, I think. That's the second spell. They have another therapy, so it's easy for them to beat trap here. They named Fairy. All they need to do is cast Therapy into Dread Return. Yeah, maybe I needed 2 hate pieces. Kind of funny to win game 1, huh? And lose both the sideboard games. I think I'm keeping hands too readily. I think I need to be pickier with my hands. Because I'm used to playing decks that have less sideboard hate than this. So I think I need to like remember that I'm playing a bunch of sideboard hate and actually use all of that. Let's play the last round of this league and then figure out what to do, because we've only been streaming for an hour and we are getting absolutely ranched. We are. My win rate with mono white was very good before this stream. It's now in the toilet. Streamer curse. It's looking like an absolute piece of junk, this deck. But I was winning a lot before I turned the cameras on. I promise. This looks like some kind of beans deck. Probably the one with the heavy black splash if they're playing Scrubland. Yep. Consider my ley lines bound. I think I would like to hit my land drops here. Looks like we might be settling in for the long haul, so. If I draw a land now, I can double spell a Ajani. One card on top. Master. Yeah, that's a reason to play a Ajani maybe instead and hold the Pride. Then you can play Pride and they can't Bowmaster stuff without flipping a Ajani, but it's probably fine. I'm gonna run out another voice. Just to try and kind of soak up interaction here. That's a lot of black sources. I guess this is more like an Esper deck then. They must have another Bowmaster. Right, so you have another Bowmaster in hand and 3 unknowns. But these bindings are premium interaction for flipped Ajani, so that's. I think if we draw a land here, we're in a good spot. Whew, I'm tired. Are you thoughts using me? Oh, you're Witherbloom commanding. That's also an answer to flip to Ajani. Just spewing the answers. Returning Delta. Saying go. So you have Delta. We have Ripper now. I mean, Ripper. I kind of do want a Ripper here, just purely for mana efficiency. My opponents were on Blue-black tempo and oops. We won the first game against oops. And then we lost this 2 sideboarded games. So we're now 0-2 in the challenge. I will probably drop from the challenge. And just play a league after this league. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Yes, everybody's playing black cards. I remember when black was like banned from Legacy. Right before they printed Lord of the Rings. No black cards in Legacy. And now, look at it go. Oops, I need to stop auto-yielding. I must be really tired today. Like, I'm genuinely noticing myself making so many misplays. It's much worse than usual. So, if I were them, I might ping the Cat Warrior here. Or the Pride. Yeah, and I'm just going to say no. Because I can flip next turn. Well, or I could just say yes. I'm going to say no. Because if I say yes, they just remove this and kill it. Oh, you had a third Bowmaster. Oh, well. Okay. That's funny. Fourth Bowmaster incoming? Or Kaito? No, okay. Just pushing damage. Fair enough. Or you could Witherbloom this now, I guess. Kind of an interesting deck. It's like a very black heavy. Unless this is like all their black sources. Beans deck. Maybe they're playing like Deceit or something? I don't know. Goodness me, can we draw a land? I'm getting pretty low. I think we're just going to have to go pretty close. To the wire here. I'm going to play this. It's only really bad against Prismatic Ending. I could have played it during my turn. I don't really mind. I was thinking about playing it during my turn to play around Force. I did think about that. I don't really mind draining the Force because now they can't hold up Force for either of the Ajanis. But I'm going to go to 3. So I will chump with the cat here. Kind of depends on this draw. Like if they miss on this draw, we might be able to stabilize. Mockingbird incoming, yeah. Mockingbird is great against Bowmaster. It's also great with Bowmaster. I like Mockingbird. Yeah, so I will do this and go to 2. And I will flip. And so now you draw the Pride. I'll 0. think I'm going to play Pride and swords this orc. They have another force. Okay. I think that's fine. I mean, we're at 2. Our opponent's at 24. It's gonna be an uphill climb. They've got 5 lands in play. I've got 2 lands in play. Deck doesn't play that well from behind, but we will fight the good fight here. It's actually not obvious whether you block here. How many Bowmasters have we seen? 3? I guess I'm blocking. Scribe. I'm gonna Ajani. And I'm gonna plus. Idea being I can minus next turn and get back a voice. And then once I've got a voice back, I can attack with it, make red guys, and start blasting with Ajani. This is all assuming my opponent does absolutely nothing. But they're playing a blue deck, so they never do anything. Am I committing to the drop here? I think I'm committing to the drop. Nice idea while it lasted. Ponder. So yeah, we're gonna try and finish up this league 3-2, and then we're gonna go for another league. Try and get a 5-0. Or 4-1 would be nice. And that'll be our stream this evening, I think. Are you pending the Ajani now? Oh, it's a Murktide? I guess a Murktide just straight up kills me. Okay. Swords? No. No swords. Let's go to game 2. I think Leyline Binding gives me enough exercise targets here. I don't like Prison very much. They have beans. We know they have beans. Prison I don't really like. If they have Uro or something, I would bring in 1 surgical. Maybe we just keep in 1 scribe for now. Could also try a conch. Yeah, let's keep in 1 scribe. I don't really like prison against Leyline Binding decks, because you prison something important and then they binding your prison and the important thing comes back and it just gets upsetting. Keep this. I'll swing. I'll play my Helios one. Voice. And they're gonna do what? Cycle Lorien revealed? You're gonna Bowmaster my pride. Alright. I'll attack. And I'm gonna Ripper here. It can be nice to play second voice while you have first voice in play, because then they have to remove both to counter anything, whereas now they can remove this voice, and then when I try and play second voice they can counter it. But I like the mana efficiency here. It didn't seem likely they would play like Tamiyo or anything, because I have Karakas in play already, so... You're gonna attack? Right. That makes more sense. Temple. Well, I will voice. If I go voice here, and then next turn I draw a land, I get to activate Abandoned Air Temple mid-combat. That's a lot of damage. That'll be 12. They have 5 cards in hand, though. We haven't really been drawing the card advantage engines. We haven't been drawing the Shepherds or the... The Shepherds or the Harliers. Another exercise. I guess what is there to do but swing? I'm just pondering. I mean, they do need some removal here, but their deck is full of removal. Seems like they're trying to waste us out. It's pretty rude. I'll get an energy. I mean, that shows they don't have failure, I guess. Riddler. Yeah, okay. Could swords that. I'm not going to. They need 2 more land drops before they can hardcast it. It's not attacking. Fine. Warped away. Combat. Swing with Reckless Abandon. Yeah, I was hoping they would try and do something like this. Because I'm pretty happy to pick up the punish here with the swords. I mean, it's not such a big punish because I only get to kill one of their creatures. I think I can kill the Bowmaster. They can. I kind of want them to play Murktide, then I have a target for my exercise. And if I draw Halia, then it will be better. Oops. It will be better to have them, the Bowmasters out of play. That's my logic there. They're at 5 life. They have 3 cards in hand. They're drawing a 4th. They have a Riddler in exile. 3 lands. I'm kind of hoping they just play a Murktide and hide behind it, but they'll probably have another play as well with 4 cards. That's a good start for me, I think. My laundry is done. Yes. Deal. I'm going to just fix the laundry quickly. Be 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back from my adventure in the laundry room, and I'm bouncing this Tamiyo. And I'm going to my turn, and my opponent's just dead because they can't do anything. Can't cast any spells. Do you have any abilities you can activate? No. Okay, so we go to game 3. They have Tamiyo, of course. We didn't see any Karakas from them. I think I like these big 3/3 flyers. I think exercise is still fine. Maybe this is going in the wrong direction, though, because we want to go under them, not try and keep up with them. I don't know. This hand looks pretty awful. This has some stuff going for it. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to put Ripper on the bottom. And maybe I should have put Conqueror on the bottom, actually. Play Karakas first, in case they have Tamiyo. Well, they didn't play Tamiyo. Maybe actually play Wasteland first there to punish this, or to disincentivize it. Because there's now nothing stopping them from playing their own Wasteland into Tamiyo, which would kind of be a pain. No, nothing. Okay, so you have Bowmaster. That's fine. So I'm just not going to play that Pride. I'm going to play Wasteland. I'm going to say go. I'm going to hold the Bowmaster. Then we have a choice here. We can play Felia. But we don't have Karakas up, so they just push it. I think I'm going to wait. I'll play Eiganjo. I'm going to pass again. And then I'm going to play Felia with Karakas up. Just be as patient as I can. Use all the resources I have. That's fine. Because I really want to play Shepherd next turn to guarantee, because I'm going to want to hit my land drop. So if I can Shepherd, if I can naturally want to Shepherd the turn after I play Felia, that's great too. They're just going to go land go. So now, if I resolve Felia, I put them in... Well, if I play Felia, I put them in an awkward position where either they counter it or they deal with the headache. Because they don't seem to have a Wasteland for my Karakas. Right, so now I get a force out of them, whereas before I might have just got a push. That seems good to me. I'm going to cast this because I want the land, and I'm just going to play the vacuum and pass again. I just don't see any reason to put these prides into Bowmasters at the moment. My opponent is also behind me on clock, which is informing this line. The longer the game goes on, the more pressure they are under to actually do something, and the more resources I can extract from them. That way. What's your play now? What are you fetching? A white source, I guess? What are you gonna do with that? Nothing. Curious. I'm gonna eat this force. Just means if they play a Murktide, it's a 4/4 and not a 5/5. Beanstalk. Yeah, I mean, that is a consequence. That's a danger of playing the slower line, is they get to put Beanstalk down. And then you're on the clock, but we can try and exercise it. I think I'm willing to do that. And then I might just... I might waste them. But I'm probably going to wait for the upkeep. They didn't play a land last turn. Yeah, so I thought we would get that from you now. I'm going to get rid of this Ketria Triome. I'm going to eat the Brainstorm. So now they don't have a green source. If, for example, they have more beans in hand. Never mind. They have a green source. Oh, you play Kaito as well? Alright, I was like, oh, at least we don't have to worry about Kaito here. Apparently we do. Alright, well that makes this line look absolutely awful. We're just going to lose to Kaito now. I did not think this Beans deck would be playing Kaito, but what do I know? It's an Esper deck, I guess. Esper decks play Kaito. So we're probably going to have to change tack pretty violently here. I can play Conk, it just dies. I could play Ajani. Hold up Caracas. I'm going to play Conk. I think this is going to eat a push. I guess not. You have swords as well. Oh, you have swords instead, right, of course. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Kaito. It's not ridiculous, right? They're an Esper deck splashing for beans, but... played it a little bit too passive. Or much too passive. As the case may be. We are not winning, Patrick. We have not won a single match this evening. We have played... I want to say, like... This, I guess, is our 4th match this evening, and we're 0 for 4, I think. Assuming my opponent closes the game out here before they run out of clock, which I think they will. So yeah, we are not doing well at all. I'm gonna ping that. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Dalal. They have Blue Elemental Blast in their deck. That's funny. Playing mono white. I mean, I know it hits the backside of a Johnny, but it's still funny. I guess I should have hit the sorcery, actually. Well, I also have a sorcery. So, I don't know. Sword, Smile, Slot, Pride. Okay. Wasteland my Caracas. Sure. Brainstorm. What is this? Wrath of the Skies? X equals 1. Leyline Binding. Get rid of the Ajani. Sure. This little Ajani is it's done a bit of work here for us, I think. Okay. He's gonna emblem. Hit me for 9. Puts me to 5. Declines to mill. Says no thank you. Alright. Let's eat the ponder. Yeah, that technically gains me some life. That could make all the difference here. I think I'm casting this Felia in their turn. If only to give them more stops and stuff. Hey look, I want my 3-2, okay? I want to get my play points back. I just lost 250 on the challenge. I think they're going to get us here with about 20 seconds on the clock. What's the score? It's 1-1. It's game 3. This is... We went 0-2 in the challenge and dropped. I lost to Blue-Black Tempo in round 1 because I played badly, and then I lost to Oops in round 2. Sure. We might get them here, because they Tamiyoed. Probably not, though, because they only have to freeze now. They don't have to do anything. Oh no, we got him with a Ghost Vacuum! They're at 1. So it's now caught on camera that I'm an absolute goblin when it comes to time. That's funny. I mean, 10 minutes. Like, come on. Cringe. Oh, are you my opponent? Moxus guy? You a laggy? Oh, I'm sorry you're having lag, my friend. Alright, we got the 3-2. So, I think I'm going to play a league with this. I'm going to try these Spectacular Spider-Man. I think I'm happy with... sideboard. So we're going to try this. I'm going to eat some dinner first. I'm going to come back in about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to have a little snack. And yeah, we'll play a league instead of playing the challenge because we 0-2 dropped the challenge. Lol. Don't be late. Alright, Patrick, I won't be. Okay, we're back. I have hopped into round 1 of a fresh league. We go against Roodsley. His hand is okay. It has the swords in it. It has voice plus Halia, which is an engine. It has untap white. I think I'm willing to give it a go. Was I late, Patrick? Was I on time? Opponent will therapy themselves. Because they are on Reanimator. That's cool. The hand is Delta, Animate Dead, Shadowgrave. Wow. Good draw. I guess they're going to get to do their Reanimator thing. It's okay they whiff. In, like, 14 cards. More, right? 21 if they want to. Two basic swamps. That's interesting. I wonder if they have a green splash. Or not. Thinking about sideboarding. Whether I want... I guess it doesn't matter. I want all the removal anyway, so... You take my swords. Animate Dead your Atraxa. Could have conceded there, I guess. I guess that was the wrong way around. They just wasted a Shadowgrave. I'll go to 16 cards in hand, 6 life. Is there any way of winning this game? I mean, we haven't seen any non-legendary cards yet, so we could just draw a Caracas, I guess. Right? That's technically a thing that we can do. They reanimate. I mean, they must have Archon. But did they draw an Archon? Power outage? Well, I mean, we timed out our previous opponent, so... we're ahead on time. We should maybe play Helios 1 that turn so we can make an energy, next turn make an energy, and the turn after kill a Animate Dead. They do have Archon. Well, I guess I'm good then. Okay. Well, we have a few things to bring in. Is this a trap matchup? They have Petals. They have... Did we see Dark Ritual? I think we did. It's pretty bad against Thoughtseized Unmask, though. It's like a question of whether we want these. I guess we want Conquerors because they stop Gristlebrand. And I guess we want Exercise to clean stuff up. I don't really want Voices. I don't really want Scribes or a Demi. I like all the removal. Johnny not very good. Felia I don't mind. We do probably want Halia. I'm on the play. I think I want 3 silencers. Well, maybe I want 4. And then probably just leave the traps where they are, at least for now. I'll keep this, it has a Ghost Vacuum in it. What's their sideboard plan? Oh, I guess it is with a bloom. I guess I'll hold up Swords then. I'm going to put this Failure into play before I Wasteland so I have a clock. I think that's important. You're going to Thoughtseize me. To win here, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I guess maybe you keep this in hand because they're going to take they're going to take the Swords anyway. I don't know. Oy. All right, let's get rid of this. Attack. I will exile the Vacuum, I think. Try and get this guy a bit larger. You have a blue splash as well, so you could have show and tell. There's no telling. There's just no knowing, is there, what these reanimated players are doing. One thing is for sure is that I am flooded. Where's the no mono white companion? I guess there is. It's called the Orion. That's a good draw. I think I'm happy to do this now. I could wait there. Loris is a mono white companion. I could wait and try and get to Witch Enchanter mana, but I just... We're so close to being dead. Like, it's just... With 7 cards in hand, it's just so easy for them to kill us. I don't really want to mess around. Even that's a bit loose, actually, because they can Dark Writ. Oh no, they can't Entomb anymore. Haha. Entomb doesn't exist. That's nice, I guess. They can only put cards in their graveyard at sorcery speed. Yes, they do seem to be struggling on mana, don't they? Dark Writ? With the bloom. Should we surgical their Lotus Petal? I guess we can untap. Vacuum doesn't do anything against Witherbloom, though. I think I'm gonna do it because the way I lose here is they have 2 mana and Smog. So let's do draw step. Surgical. No, we just die because they have Ritual, Chain of Smog. Yep. I tell you what, this is a rough evening for us. We have played 5 matches of Magic the Gathering. And we have won one of them. Not through skill and play, but because our opponent timed out. I don't know what to think. Like, maybe this is just the other side of variance. Maybe I was running very hot with this deck before. I was doing very well with this. I played, like, I want to say 3 or 4 leagues, maybe 3 leagues. And went 5-0, 4-1, 4-1. And one of those 4-1s I conceded because my opponent wanted to split. It was like round 3 and they were 4-0. So, I was feeling very good about the list, but just not cooperating tonight. Now we're against Tony Scoponi. I mean, okay. Farm Animals is actually good against Tony Scoponi. So go ahead and play that. I might want Path to Exile in my sideboard, but that's kind of the exercise slot. I don't know. LED. LED. This is not Jewel. Last time I played against Tony, he was on Jewel. This is some kind of Echo. Maybe Mono Red Echo or something. Oh, it's Belcher. That's funny. Playing a Pinnacle Monk. Jessica's Will. Says Dono Dagrin on the deck box. Yeah, I don't know, I guess. I'm gonna Echo again. This is wild, this thing. When this creature enters, return target instant or sorcery card from graveyard to your hand. Grid is fine. Song. Let me sing you the song of my people. Well, I'm getting Belchered. I guess I'll look at the list. It's Mono Red Belcher with Oh, it's Squelcher Belcher? That's great. What a great deck name. That's synergy. That's Phonotactic synergy right there. Squelcher Belcher. So you only have one Echo, but you have 4 gambles. And you're literally just going like Riot of Flame, Seething Song, Belcher LED kill you. That's funny, man. There's a Runehorn Hellkite as well. Just in case you don't have Squelcher out. Okay, well, like... I guess we'll find out what the sideboard plan is. With only 1 Echo, I don't even know if I care about Cage. I think I like Exercise. I don't know. I guess if I have Silence in play, they have to, like, play artifacts and pass the turn. This gives my Conquerors indestructible. Okay, I guess I will Cage. No, I want the Ajanis. And cut the Halias. Try this. Squelcher Belcher. Yeah, I'll keep it. Has Deafening Silence. Again, maybe I'm not being picky enough. I mean, this deck will just kill you on turn 1 if you don't have something. So I guess we're looking for our 2 traps on the draw. It's pretty rough, isn't it? Opponent has mulled to 3. 2? How could you mull to 2? What's the point of mulling to 2? I guess you're looking for LED Echo? I'm not going to take any chances here. At 2, maybe you can get away with Guide first, but I'm not going to take any chances. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm looking for trap, right? I got to go down to maybe like 5 at least looking for trap. They can beat trap with... They had at least 1 defense grid, right? I think I saw a defense grid. Or maybe that was... Yeah, I think I saw a defense grid. Squelcher notably does not beat Trap. Hit pieces with surgical when they LED. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'd bring in surgical if I'd thought of that. Yeah, you could surgical the Belcher. We hit the trap, so I'm gonna keep. Opponent has meld to 5. Belcher, good old Belcher. Squelcher Belcher. It's funny. That is spell number 1. Spell number 2. 3. Spell number 4. Yeah. I am the Count. I love to count. I am the Tony. I love the Scaponi. You'd think it was going to be a fast one, wouldn't you? Unfortunately, Tony is double queued in the challenge. So we have to sit here like well-behaved children while Tony plays his real match in the other room. Yeah, I guess Tony thinks he can win. I mean, I haven't got any. Like, he can just keep drawing cards until I do something, right? I haven't put a Deafening Silence into play or a Clarion Conqueror or anything. He's like maybe 2 cards away from wheeling Runehorn Hellkite. I don't know. I think I should have got a Plains there so I could play Witch Enchanter next turn. I guess he needs like LED Runehorn or LED any mana, any piece of mana Runehorn works too. Played against a lot of combo tonight, huh? Reanimator, Belcher, oops. Yeah. Maybe one more? There's one more combo deck? I think there was another combo deck. Alright, beat Belcher. We did it! We drew the trap. Almost want to play a 3-3 split between Deafening Silence and Trap, but I feel like Silence is technically better because it's a permanent for Ocelot Pride, but maybe that's silly. Maybe we should play 3 traps instead. It's nice to have both, because then your opponent doesn't know whether to play into Trap or let you untap and Deafening Silence them. This hand only has 1 land, but if it gets to 2, it gets to 3. And it's pretty stacked, so I'm going to try it. I don't think I would keep this if this were a non-basic. But it's pretty nice to start with basic planes. There's a lot of power here. Not sure what's going on with our opponent. Are they double queued as well? No. They're not double queued. They're just... They're just doing something. They're just doing something else. They're out here doing something else. Maybe they're doing laundry too. That's okay. People got to do laundry. Being the filthy little clock gremlin that I am, I don't mind starting off 3 minutes ahead of my opponent. Despite the fact it makes terrible content for my stream. Oh, hello. We got another Storm opponent. It's combo. Wednesday is combo night. Oh, the Brainstorm with the Chrome Mox trigger on the stack? Perfeito. Someone's played Knifey Spoony before. Wednesday's laundry day. Yeah. We got Belcher out here. We got Mono Black Reanimator. We have Storm. Everybody's joining the fun. Imagine if we were playing D&T. Ugh. Gross. Doesn't bear thinking about. Doesn't bear thinking about, chat. What does bear thinking about, apparently, is this Brainstorm, which my opponent is carefully considering. Considering very carefully. Which is usually a good idea. Many a game of Magic has been lost from an over-hasty decision. But maybe, just maybe, five minutes is enough for your first turn of the game. I don't know. Answers on a postcard, chat. How many minutes is enough minutes? For your first turn of the game. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just folding laundry while I wait. Okay, they exile Gaia's Will, which is interesting. They have 2 cards in hand. They have 4 mana in play. Doesn't look good for us, chat. It's not looking good for our heroes. Beseech for the enchantment, and then play your last card to draw 2 and hope that you hit. Is that the plan? Because you don't have another Gaia's Will. Yeah, Song of Creation. Song of Creation, go! Discard Echo of Eons. Our opponent is a gamer. Well, I think we only need to dodge 1 draw here and then we can kill them, right? Well, maybe 2. Maybe 2 draws. If I had a land in hand, I would shepherd for Curious Farm Animals, try and dodge a draw, and then kill the Song. Without a land in hand, I think it's better to just voice. So next turn I can play Brotherhood Scribe. And kill them, question mark? Maybe I don't kill them. I get pretty close, though. This is 4, and then I attack, add on another 2 is 6. And then 1, 2 plus 8 be 16. So I guess not quite. lethal. They gambled. They must have got what they gambled for because they. Yeah, they gambled for LED and they hit. I guess it was a 1 in. I guess it was a 2 and 3 to keep it in hand. I guess I should just concede now. They're going to echo. Yeah. Not really a way to win this. Alright, well, more Storm decks. Don't think I want Surgical. I mean, it works with LED technically, right, as we discussed, but it just doesn't seem... Against this deck, doesn't seem that high impact, because, what, you Surgical Besiege? It doesn't really matter. Well, I guess it's okay against... On the draw. Maybe I want Vacuum, maybe I don't. Get rid of some of these. I want Ademies, actually. Don't want Swords. Don't want Halia. I like Felia. Okay, so I guess I cut... I guess I do bring in the whole sideboard. The Vacuum's pretty bad. The Vacuum's pretty bad, but it does mitigate future guys' wills somewhat. I think it's probably fine. Halia, I guess, gains a bunch of life against Tendrils, huh? Everything else seems better. Okay, what have we got? Nothing. Almost nothing. Opponent kept 7. Gonna have to keep this on 5, I think, guys. I think I'm gonna have to keep this on 5. I mean, it technically does some stuff. I imagine keeping 7, they have an answer. LED go. That's a good draw. I will play that. That makes it much less likely that we die because can't just get Boomerang basics out of the game. I'm not going to play that. Is there an optimal order here? Is it just guide always first? Or do you play Pride so that you can get City's Blessing quicker? I think you play Pride. I think if you knew you were drawing a land, it's better to go guide Pride. Or like, if I had a land, it'd be better to go guide Pride. But I think with one land, it's technically better to go Pride because you make more cats. Brainstorming. Storming. There's a possible argument for Voice of Victory against a Brainstorm Storm deck. Because it stops them from sneaking their brainstorms through your deafening silences, but I don't think the card really does enough, to be honest. I don't know. Could be wrong. Probably does more than Scribe, to be fair. I think Scribe actually should be out. I just liked the idea of anthems. If you're counting along at home, we have played less than 3 minutes of this match. Opponent's getting their value for money on the league. Surveil. Meow, Mangort. Good to see you. Gets rid of Song. Okay. That makes... makes so my opponent has fewer options here. Challenge fired. I just went 0-2 drop. Drew trap. I lost to Blue Black Tempo because I played terribly, and then we paired into Oops. And I won game 1 against Oops, which is hilarious. I can't remember the last time I did that. And then I lost the sideboard games. So now we're playing a league, and we lost round 1 of the league. We've been losing a lot. We lost round 1 of the league to Reanimator. Then we beat Belcher. Now we're playing against Storm. It's been a lot of combo this evening. I'm not going to lie, an above average number of combo decks. But that's fine, that's Legacy. You've got to be prepared for the combo matchups. You've got to pack your deafening silences. You're going to beseech for, I guess, like Echoing Truth? Right? Something that answers these deafening silences. I'm gonna play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gain more life. Is that better than Cage in play? No. Cage in play is better. Because Song is in the graveyard, you see, so I don't think they can really win through Cage. Especially because we're now at 26. Okay, we've taken it to a game 3, chat. Taken it to a game 3. I think I do not want these scribes. I either want the Harliers or the Voices. The Harliers gain me life, the Voices stop them from cheating through my deafening silence. Yeah, I think it's Harlier. I think she's actually better than Ghost Vacuum. Because I can draw into trap with Harlier. Surgical and 2 Wastelands. They kept 7. I want to keep this chat. Am I nuts? I feel like I'm going nuts because I feel like I keep keeping 7-card hands or 6-card hands against combo with one piece of interaction and getting absolutely boned. What does Surgical actually stop? It doesn't stop Echo. It usually stops a Guy's Will line, right? You just Surgical the Beseech. So it will stop Guy's Will. It won't stop Echo. If they Echo, I might draw Trap anyway. I mean, I might. Surgical will also stop a manual Beseech line. Nothing stops Echo on the draw. Well, Trap usually does. Obviously, they can just go... Because they want to float mana, right? They can just go LED Echo, but... I'm going to keep this, not because it has Surgical, although that's part of it, but because it has 2 Wastelands, and I think Wasteland is genuinely good. This is technically turn 0 interaction. Technically. Ooh, Plateau. I mean, okay. Fine. Gonna Echo. So we just have to hope they miss, I guess. We drew Cage, Wasteland. Silence. Silence against the mono white deck. Yeah, fair enough. We got to our turn. We can Cage or we can Waste. If we Cage, they can't Echo, they can't Guy's Will. And we can also play something next turn. I guess I'm caging. We can still lose to Beseech for Song of Creation. But this land doesn't even help them cast Beseech. Well, I guess it technically does. Because they can go Artifact, Blackland, Ritual, and use this to cast Beseech. But I think it's safer to Cage than to Waste. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. As ever. Just gonna check if my dryer is done. Oh, LED has been called. LED has been called. Dark Ritual Beseech. Ritual Beseech. Empty. Oh, well, I can beat that. I have an Ocelot Pride in my hand. Okay. I will take that. I am happy to play this game. So what's the minimum commitment I need to beat these 8 tokens? If I go Guide Waste, you hit me for 7, I go to 13. Then I go to 10, play Witch Enchanter. I go to 11, 13, 15, basically can't lose to these. So I think it's worth my time to waste here. Just because they could still Song of Creation me. I just don't think I can lose to these. So I think I should still be thinking about them, like their 3 cards in hand. To the point where I almost want to... And I think I would lose if I just went for a Farm Animals line. But going to 13 here is fine. Or even as I'm about to 10. I could attack. Yeah, I block 3 of these guys. Yeah, I think I can attack. I guess to say, I just don't want to get distracted by these goblins and lose to their cards in hand. Because this cage is pretty flimsy protection. It's funny, right? Because if I go too low from the goblins, they can just go like Ritual Tendrils you. Getting red mana with that. Why are you getting red mana? Red and green? What do you have? Oh, you have Boseiju? Okay, well that's a disaster. Now they can just echo me. I guess they drew that turn. I mean, this has turned into kind of an interesting game. It's almost like the empty was a distraction, you know? No traps, huh? I really do want to be able to draw into a trap against these echoes. Maybe I want 3rd trap instead of 4th silence. I think I'm kind of interested in making that change. Just from these matches. Because the mapping works to only bring in 4 silences anyway. I'm going to make that change. I just really want to be able to draw into a trap off an echo against these storm decks. And it's not bad on the draw against Oops either. Because like here, any spell they cast I could trap. They're going to cast a silence anyway, but... I guess you can bargain these tokens away, so you can just beseech infinite times. So you're going to grab an LED, which is promptly gone in the bin. So you've lost the 20% there. That's rough. That's rough for my opponent. That's probably game. Yeah. Because I'm just going to silence and conk here, and that's it. Pretty much. Yeah, you block that cat, buddy. We'll go to 24. Alright, we won. We're grinding our way through these combo decks. Just gonna grab this laundry. This hand I don't like very much. 2 prisons, farm animals, 3 2-drops. I like this hand a lot more. Hi, Evan. We have not been having a good time tonight. We have played against Oops, Belcher, Mono Black Reanimator, 2 different Echo Storm decks, and I think those are the 5 combo decks to play against. I think we also played against Blue, Black, and Esper. So it's a bit of an uphill grind. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put the Witch Enchanter on the bottom. But we are 2-1 in this league. We lost to Reanimator. We beat Belcher and... Oh, look, a civilized Magic player. We beat Belcher and... what did we just beat? Storm. But we 0-2 dropped the challenge because we punted against Blue Black in round 1. And then we lost to Oops. Although we won game 1 against Oops, which I haven't done in a long time. And then lost both sideboard games. So it's been an evening of events. So you baubled. I think I want to hold this swords for something more threatening than Chandler. Although, having said that, it's usually better to play Guide Pride in 1 turn, because otherwise they'll just kill this guide. So I'm just going to Swords this. You want to try and get some life out of Guide in this matchup. Yeah, you can daze that, that's fine. That's okay. Reno. No second land, that's interesting. Ooh, do we? Do we? Yeah, of course we do. Of course we do. Never knowingly not wastelanding. It's my motto. Unbelievable. Do you think they just sandbag it to make you do it? Is that what the Devil players are doing?
Oh, this is so bad. This is so much worse than it would have been to just go guide pride on my turn. You know, unless they had days. No, they drew it because they didn't flip Delver, so they just drew the land. Maximum punish. Okay. Well, we go again. You have a daze now? Maybe.
Always get punished for wastelanding, but I keep doing it. I just love it so much. Brainstorm response to the trigger. It's probably getting hit for 6 this turn, huh? He kept on top. Days. Alright. Good to know about. So your last 2 cards are Days and... what is this? Nothing.
Oh, they hit? What a saucy opponent this is. They got Delirium off the blind Surveil. They needed to hit creature or sorcery. Well, I'm playing Guide. And I'm playing Wasteland, and I'm playing Pride. And the question is, am I wastelanding? Or do I harbour ambitions of getting to Starfield Shepherd this game? Because the problem is, if I'm not playing towards Starfield Shepherd, I'm not really doing anything, am I? I also have Air Temple. You could have a Murktide, which I would have trouble beating. I think I'm not going to wasteland because I think I will play Starfield Shepherd at some point in this game. If they had Cutter in play, I would think I would wasteland. Yeah, sure. Got a 7. Yeah, the punish here is Murktide. Yeah. They're not wasting either. Why? Why wouldn't you waste here? You have Borrower in hand? We did beat Storm. We did beat Storm.
They lost a 20%er. They gambled for LED with 5 cards in hand, and they discarded the LED, so they couldn't cast another Echo.
Drew a land. A creature there would have been really nice, to be honest. I need to attack. I don't have to attack with everything, because I could have Cutter next turn. I'm going to go to 8, then 9. I'm going to go to 3 and then lose to Bolt. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, I'll play the Plains. Yeah, any creature would have put me to 10. They didn't have Borrower, I guess that's good. But what do you have, right? If you don't have Borrower, you don't have Murktide, you don't have Cutter. You could have Force, I guess.
I guess I know one of their cards is Daze. One of their unknowns was Wasteland, so they only have one unknown now. Going to 6. Sure. Paying costs. It was Bolt. It was Bolt the whole time. Alright. I like Exercise because of Cutter. Farm Animals also fine. A Demi not very good. Scribe not fantastic. Probably cut one Ademi, 2 Scribe. Try something like this. I guess if they're on Fire Magic, Ademi's okay. It's 2 mana intensive though. It's 3 mana to protect your stuff. I can't believe I got baited. I got baited into wastelanding them on turn 2 because they missed a land drop. And they top decked the land and owned me. But you know if I'd done it the other way around, they would have dazed me. 100%. You just know it. You know they would have had the Dusty Double Daze hand. Oh dear. I guess Ademi has flying, huh? That's actually pretty good. That's better than Ghostvac here. Oh, it can get flying. But the point is, it's a 3-power flyer. Hoi, this is a bad hand. It's a good hand, but I can't keep it. This is barely better. I'm going to keep it. Don't think this is a Felia hand. I'm going to lead on Pride, I think. I want to kind of protect this guide a bit. It's a very good card in the matchup. Because if they have a bolt, I want them to bolt this one and keep these 2. Heat. Planes? No. I'm actually going to do the same thing again. The guide is just so good. I'm being a little jealous with him.
Ponder. I think it was actually correct to play the guide there because Harlia plus Ocelot Pride is a card, whereas Harlia plus Guide isn't. Alternatively, we could just have it all. Let's attack. And then I want the Harlia to get dazed. Or do I? I get a card out of it. No, I do, because I want this to eat removal as well. Play Guide. Force? Yeah. Exiling Delver. Keeps on top. Harlia. Warp. Yeah. So now I get to draw a card, right? Because we go like this. We go like this. We have 1, 2, 3 life. We draw a card. It worked out. Another Darcy into Brainstorm. Next turn we have Shepherd into Guide. Or we can play Harlia. We have a few options. 1, 2, 3. Draws 3 cards of Brainstorm. I go to 20. I have 1 card in hand. I think I'm warping again. I don't want to draw cards. Shepherd. Yeah. Grab a Guide. Maybe I should grab a Pride actually, because I already have Harlias. Yeah, I probably should grab a Pride there actually. Still learning how to play this particular list. So we go to end step. Keep the war piece as long as possible. Draw at the end. Make a guy. We drew swords. That's a good card to draw. Harlia is good. She is good. She draws me cards. I wonder if this list does want Staff of a Storyteller. Just because a lot of the struggles I'm having are with if I have a draw that doesn't have Harlia or Shepherd, I run out of cards. So maybe I want Staff. It's such a slow card. Maybe I want like 2 Staff. I could see that. I could see running 2 staff. How many ways do you have to generate tokens? Ocelot, Pride, Voice of Victory, and Ajani? That's enough, right? 12? Probably enough. I'm a real staff hater, though. But if it's going to work anywhere, it's going to work in mono white. Right? Because you pay white every turn to draw. Okay, that's a big boy. We can swords that. A Dami of the Silk Shoots. One, two, three. Yeah. Maybe it's better, but just because of days. Maybe it's better to play Guide than Halia here. Halia draws me a card, though. Drawing a card is very powerful. I'm going to be playing into days anyway. I like drawing cards. Call me a blue player, but I like drawing cards. It's pretty strong to draw cards, huh? So that's a reason to play staff instead of some of the other stuff that we've got going on in the list. Probably cut these Adamies because they're pretty bad and gross. Oh, last card is Cutter. That's rough, buddy. Sorry that happened. Equip? Yeah. Literally can't do anything else because you guys have to attack. Meanwhile, I'm gaining like 1,000,000 life every turn. Yeah. Doesn't seem like you're coming back from this one, buddy. Looks like we're taking it to a game 3. So that's what I like about this deck, is just going nuts with all the triggers. So yeah, notable staff hater decides to try staff again. Did I sell my staffs because I hate them so much? No, I have them. So I have room for at least 2 of these. Is that the right number? Or do you want to... No, Halia's so good. Gains life. You can reset it with Felia. You have Pride and Voice and Ajani to trigger it. That's 12. It's kind of pulling in the opposite direction from Scribe, but that's probably fine. I guess this is an artifact, huh? Battlecraft? Question mark? No. Well, Halia was very good in that game. No removal here, apart from Helios 1 and Helios 2. No basics either. This hand is pretty middling.
I'm not sure about this one, chat. I'm not sure. You play Delver or Darcy. I play Guide. You kill it. And I have nothing. Yeah, I like this hand more. So you play Delver or Darcy and I swords it. Or you could do that, I guess. Works too. Pull me. So you know about Witch Enchanter. Yeah, I will send that into the Gaping Maw of your Wasteland. I'm happy to do that. I'm gonna ponder. Oh, this is fantastic. They were on the play, but they've taken like the double draw here. Sure. Can I draw one drop now? No, I could wasteland you. when will I learn? I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I play Plains there, so I can Swords their play and step, untap Wasteland, play something. Yeah, that's probably better. Because they're probably not passing without playing something here. Then again. Then again. Maybe they are. There he is. There's the Darcy. Helios 1. So, what am I doing? Am I swordsing this? I guess the question is, am I playing off curve? Right, can I afford to do that? Can I go swords, next turn voice, just to play around days the whole time? Or am I going to get too far behind doing that? No, I think I'm allowed to do that because I have Static Prison and I have Helios 1, so I can actually sustain the prison in a long game if I need to. So I think I'm allowed to do this. Because if they like untap and go Cutter, Cantrip, or Murktide, I can prison it, and I think that's fine. Or they could just keep casting cantrips. That works for me too. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. You sculpt that hand. You sculpt that hand. Don't let anybody tell you not to sculpt that hand. There's Delver. That guy's a little bit less scary. That doesn't do anything. This card's really awkward against fair decks, huh? Power 4 or greater. Not sure about this card. I feel like I might want Path in the sideboard instead. And just rely on the Clarion Conquerors and stuff to kill. Like, against artifact decks. One ring decks. I suppose Saga is a problem then. I don't know.
think maybe that's what I want to do. I want to make some changes. I want to take out these exercises.
Bolted me? Rude. You have 4 lands in play? Golly gosh, that's a lot of lands in play. So Harley's not doing much, huh? I'm gonna... gain a life.
Bolt it now? Yeah.
And I'm gonna prison. And then, watch this, chat. I'm gonna play Infinite Prison Combo.
It's Helios 1. Helios. Do 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 do. You're fetching? What are you fetching? Oh, you gonna bounce my prison? That'd be annoying. No, just fetching for the hell of it. Just love to fetch. Okay, well I have exercise, I guess, for that. Exorcise. What? Why are you doing that?
Now you can't trigger it. What? Just to surveil? Is your hand that bad? I guess you just have a land in hand? That's nuts. That's hilarious. Wow. I'm never going to complain about getting unlucky again. I'm going to keep complaining about getting unlucky. Yeah, I think I will. Exorcise. I don't really want to waste here, because I might draw like a Starfield Shepherd. So I guess we're just in top deck mode now. They've got cantrips. I've got big stuff. I've got Helios 1 keeping me in the green as far as prison goes. Okay, now I might do some wastelanding. Because I can actually cut them off red now. It's kind of funny. They're gonna draw a fetch. Yep. You have one more island in your deck? One more volcanic? That's fine. We can just wasteland them a 4th time. I think this is still fine because it just means that they can't really use cutter anymore. After all that, I might want a Plains so I could hardcast this. It just gets dazed, though. So I guess I want Guide of Souls. I do want Guide of Souls, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna keep using Helios. Because then next turn I can play Guide plus Creature. I think that's better. I don't know. Forces them to hold up removal if they want me to stop me from getting life with Guide. So if they draw a threat this turn, that makes it awkward for them. Get your last Volk. Darcy. One other thing I can do is kill that with Helios. I can use the beam. I can call down the Archimedes orbital. The devastating Archimedes satellite weapon. I can use that. I kind of want to do that. But that only gives us 2 turns before this Delver comes back. And it puts us further away from Shepherd. Yeah. I think I do this instead. Depends how good their Brainstorm was, I guess. That's fine. Okay. They put a card on top, a little bit scary, but I'm going to play the Guide this time. I activate Helios, and then I'm going to try and cast the Starfield Shepherd, probably. You kept Brainstorm on top, and you cast it immediately? What, because you just want to kill this Guide no matter what? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure I fully support that line, but fair enough. Finished folding my laundry. Okay, you did find the heat. And you kept on top. Wow, what a brainstorm. I'll go to 15. A Johnny. Yeah, it would have been nice if I had a Guide in play. How many hits can I take from this thing? I really want to play this. I need to play that card. I can't use Helios. I need to play that card. I guess wastelanding them was just wrong again, huh? How does it end up being wrong every single time? It's crazy. I really could have used those 3 wastelands. Every time. And yeah, I keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Alright, we drew a Shepherd. Yeah, I think I'm just getting Plains here to guarantee that we can follow up. And then we can trade a Shepherd with one of these guys. I'll trade one shepherd with this guy. What did you keep on top that you then couldn't play? It must have been Days. Right, you must have kept Days because you anticipated me playing shepherd. So you must have Days unknown. You have Delver. Why wouldn't you order it the other way, though, so that you could flip Delver? I guess you really wanted to counter this. I don't know. Land? Okay, that's a good draw. So now we can actually play around Days. Yeah, you're going to do it anyway. Makes sense to me. You kept on top again? How does he do it every time? We're going to grab Guide. And then attack for 2. Keep this back just in case this thing wants to get feisty. You kept on top because you're revealing for Delver. It's a lightning bolt. Okay, now it's getting pretty dicey. Because you bolt this, and you put me to 3. 3 is low. And they kept on top? They have another bolt? Oh no, come on, man. Because I can go to 4 here, but then I have to go to 1 on blocks. I can't believe I'm going to lose this game. I don't believe it. But I think they got me. I think I messed around with my wastelands too much. I think I lost because of that wasteland play. Good lord. How upsetting. Let me see. If I bounce this, I can get 3 and gain 3 life. I just lose anyway. Yeah, man, they really got me. Can't believe it. I definitely punted this game away. I have not played well tonight at all. It must be a bolt on top, right? Or a cantrip, maybe? Maybe? No, it's a bolt. They have a bolt. That's amazing. No? That's Murktide. I can block it. Can I gain enough life? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's hilarious. I can block it with a Daemie. They kept Murktide. Okay, that makes sense. Best way for me to do this. I think it looks something like this. This is a crazy game. I could still lose to Bolt. I think I play the Adami now, and then I can't lose to Days. Yeah, I can't lose to Wasteland either. The stupid thing saving me. Hilarious. I still lose to Bolt because they can just bolt this. How many bolts have they used? They've used 2 and 1 heat. I also lose to heat. They've used 3. It can't run more than 1 heat, right? So there's probably 1 answer in the deck. Hysterical. I'll give this flying. Channeler, yeah. Yeah. We can just swing and kill him. I guess I'll gain a bunch of life first, because it's funny. Yeah. Cast this. Go back up to 18. Good stuff. So what, you block these 2, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Okay. Silly game. We only won that because they flooded, and then we almost lost it because we wastelanded them when they were flooded. We can finish the league off tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed with how inconsistent the deck has felt in fair matchups, but I think adding Staff gives you these 9 ways of generating card advantage. I would almost want a 3rd Staff, but I don't think I would be willing to cut anything unless I move the farm animals to sideboard. Which actually sounds fine. That sounds fine to do that. Well, it makes you slightly top heavy on the curve, because this way you have 12 ways to put a creature into play for 1 mana, which is quite nice. I don't like getting flooded on Staff, so I think 2 is fine. And the other question I have right now is whether I want Exercise in the sideboard, because it's been awkward against blue-black in particular, although maybe I just don't bring it in. And then is this stuff enough? The other problem with Staff is it really increases your exposure to Bowmasters. I don't really like Bowmasters being a good card against my energy deck. But maybe I just need to play better. Seems fine. I have swords on the draw. Yeah, I think it's probably a no from me. It's tricky because obviously if they play a Baragoyf out, you'll wish you had it. But a recurring theme today has been losing to Kaito with Exercise in hand. So, yeah. But then there isn't really anything that you can play that would remove Kaito. I mean, there's like Get Lost, but that card is not good. It's another Storm deck? You serious? Oh my god. Lord have mercy. We played against 3 Beseech Storm tonight. uh... It's Storm Wednesday. Straight up Storm Wednesday, chap. I mean, I think it's fine not to have extra removal to bring in against blue-black. In red-white, I don't bring in Abrades, obviously. But you have Red Blast, which is good against blue-black. So I guess it's just learning to live in a world without Red Blast against blue-black. Seems fine. You can give a lot of stuff flying, which helps you beat Baragoi. Yeah, I think against blue-black, the key thing is just to, like, get on the board and stay on the board. Rather than trying to, like, answer their threats. Just keep them under pressure. I think we are dead. Try the same sideboard. 14 cards in, 14 cards out. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. This one I'll keep. I think actually the Halia goes. So all of these cards. Shepherd is a plan. The other two are interaction. Hello, Crayola Twists. You've been playing this deck? Cool. One of the things I like about this deck, and one of the reasons I would like to keep working on it and make it as good as I can, when I have red-white as another option in my pocket, which is like already pretty much finalized, is that it doesn't play any reserve list cards. So it is actually something that someone new to Legacy could pick up and play in a non-proxy event, feasibly. So that is a reason to keep working on it. Sideboarding is, yeah, the main problem I have is I think you need so many sideboard cards for the unfair matchups that you don't really have any sideboard cards for the fair matchups most of the time. And I think that's fine. I also think that there's just not that many high impact cards available for the fair matchups. But it does mean that you have to, I guess, learn which parts of the main deck you want to favor, if that makes sense, in the different matchups. I don't know if that makes sense. Like learning which hands work against which decks and that kind of thing. So I guess really this comes down to whether they play Echoing Truth. So if they have Echoing Truth, they can bounce both of these silences. If they don't have Echoing Truth, I think it becomes pretty tough. Well, they're going to Burning Wish. Boomerang Basics. That will deal with one of them. Could I get a Wasteland in hand, please? Veil of Summer. Maybe I was supposed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to get Ocelot Pride here. Because I have Abandoned Air Temple. Yeah, I think I was supposed to get Ocelot Pride. The problem you have with something like Boomerang Basics is that you cast the Boomerang Basics, silence goes to my hand, then I replay the second silence, because you can't cast another spell while there's 2 silences in play. So you need Boomerang Basics plus Boseiju, because Boseiju is not a spell. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and kill your Chrome Mox, buddy. Huh. Well, I will do this. Because I need to do something. I'll get Pride. Attack. Oh yeah. I think I will Wasteland here. Take out the blue source. But yeah, I would say most of the time, I am going to write a little bit about mono white, but I'm going to wait until I feel like I have a list I can sort of share comfortably, which I don't feel quite that way yet. But I think sideboarding, you're against FedEx most of the time, you're just not really sideboarding. You'll maybe bring in Clarion Conqueror or Exercise or Ghost Vacuum, but sometimes I just run back the same 60, depending on the matchup. Because
Just don't have that many sideboard cards except for combo. I think that's fine. D&T's kind of the same. Yeah, I think there's a danger of overboarding in fair matchups and weakening the core engines. I think that that is something that you can accidentally do. Huh. I think I'm going to mull this because, well, if my opponent mulls, I might keep. This puts me in a tough spot. Turn 1 Silence, very good. Conqueror, also very good on turn 3, but it's hard to get to turn 3. Again, I think if they kept 7, I'd probably mull to try and find a trap, but... I guess the problem is once they start mulliganing, they're fairly likely to just look for an echo hand, but if they echo, then I can draw trap. I don't know. So everyone, we have to pause really long. You pause for a really long time on this Chrome Mox because it's the 3rd spell they cast to make them think that you're thinking about whether to trap it. And then you let it resolve because you're like, oh, it's just a Chrome Mox. And you pause again, and then you say, okay, fine. And then they empty the Warrens. I think I can beat Empty the Warrens with Ocelot Pride. That's fun. Because they hit me for 9, I go to 12. Yeah, I think I can beat this. I think Ocelot Pride... I mean, it doesn't quite beat it single-handedly, but Ocelot, like 1, 2, 3 creatures with Pride gaining life in the meantime. Why would you keep 2 back? That doesn't make any sense. That's insane. Chat, that's insane. Keeping 2 back? Like, I probably wasn't even going to attack with this anyway. Doesn't, like, it's the same whether I block or attack, right? I could prison one of them. I'm going to play the Felia. I mean, technically, I'm getting damage in. I don't think damage on them matters. Maybe it does. Brainstorm. So what would have happened? I would have gone to 12. Then they would have attacked me for 9. I would have blocked 2 of it, taken 7, gone to 6. I would have played a 3rd creature. At that point... Oh. That might be a problem. I think I'm still fine because they didn't attack with all of their creatures, but... So now I'm going to take... What am I taking? 8 down to 6? It's dicey. It's pretty dicey. You're going to attack me. I'm going to block 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close.
If they draw another bounce spell, I guess I just die. Which is funny. I'm gonna play this. I guess I can Felia? Like, I guess I can attack with Felia? Right? Because I, like... Either I block one of them, or I blink one of them, or I prison one of them. Doesn't make a difference. It's kind of unintuitive. So they're going to have 6 attackers. I'm going to block one of them, take 5, gain 1, go to 2. Maybe I lose. I don't think I lose because I can Shepherd for Guide next turn. I guess it really depends on if they draw something. This is funny. I think they punted by not attacking with the 2. Yeah, they've realized that. Red mana. Gamble for Echo. Okay, so they're going again next turn. It's fun. So, hang on. I can actually jump my Pride this turn. And play Deafening Silence. It's got to be the best way to do this, right? Yeah, so let's just... I think we can get rid of this, because I'm going to Flicker the Shepherd. Get rid of this. I'm going to Shepherd for Guide. Play Guide. Attack with these 2. Blink Shepherd. Jump Cat. And then play Deafening Silence, and I think that should lock it up. Because I'll have 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow, I could get City's Blessing if this wasn't a Karakas. It's almost worth playing Witch Enchanter for. Almost. Because we're going to go up to, like, quite a lot of life now. And we'll have 3 blockers. Sure. So you can Echo, you just can't cast anything afterward. Okay, we got there. We went 4-1 from the round 1 loss after going 0-2 in the challenge and then losing the 2 matches I had left of my last league and then losing the first round of this league. We managed to go 4-1. And we played against Mono Black Reanimator, Mono Red Belcher, Echo Storm, Blue Red Delver, and Echo Storm. I think I can be pretty happy with that. But honestly, right now, what I'm having more trouble with the list is the fair decks than the unfair decks. It's the like Swords to Plowshares, Beans decks. Or even just like Blue Black Tempo. So I'm going to try the Staff, I think. Try 2 copies of the Staff. Bit of a nombo with Conqueror, if that's coming in against anything. That's fine. I guess the problem really is Blue-Black Tempo, because Staff really isn't going to help them much against Blue-Black Tempo because of Bowmaster. So, I don't know, some unanswered questions about exactly how to allocate the last few slots here, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. But I'm not yet ready to recommend it officially. I don't think. Alright, I am going to call it there. I don't think I will have time to stream this weekend. Maybe next Wednesday, maybe not. After that, the weekend after that is the Spotlight Series in Toronto. I'm not playing the main event, but I will play Legacy on a Sunday. So I'll have a paper Legacy tournament that weekend. So if you want to see updates about how I'm doing at that, you should follow me on Blue Sky. Jamie WVH. Otherwise, follow me here. Get alerts when I go live. Watch some Plains Gaming. All right. Want to split the finals on Sunday? Never split. No surrender. Good night.